Hello German man.
Good morning, gamers. Short stream today. About 4 hours. I have a recording session later. We have a lot to do today. It's also Reddit review day. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. It's beautiful out. Spring is here in full force.
Coke shaky.
Yes. This is the first week we're trying the new stream schedule. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Sunday. We're changing Monday to Friday to Sunday to Thursday. I think it's going to be great. Gives me a lot more things to do Friday night. And nobody wants to hang out Sunday night anyway, so hours should be the same as usual, yeah. How's D&D stuff going? We haven't had a session in a few weeks because one of our players is on a honeymoon, but I will say Floating Fortress has become incredibly good. We're actually powerful. We can do stuff. We're making good progress on the story. Koibu's providing some fantastic set pieces. And I'm not going to lie, I don't think you need a lot of pre-knowledge to get into these campaigns, man. You can just jump into the latest episode. We've had some good stuff. It's been really, really, really fun. I love our characters, yes. Yeah, PHL Daily uploads will stay Monday to Friday. People need it for their lunch break, man. What colors did you play in your draft? Red, green, I think. It was a cube that had a bunch of like super fun effects and stuff, a lot of randomness effects and a lot of like stupid meta out of game effects. I drafted a deck that I dubbed Casino Aggro. A bunch of dice rolling synergies in it. Okay, quick round of Pokédoki to get those juices flowing. I'm really excited to continue this attempt. Our box is really fucking weird. I'm excited to play with it. Let's start. Fire Rock. Give me Growlithe. Steel Rock. Shrock. I mean, it's just Lair Online, Bastard Online, right? We go Shield on here. Flying Rock. Meteor, I believe, is Flying Rock, right? Flying type legendary. Could do one of the Galarian birds. Those do well here. Rayquaza Mega seems like a solid shout. I think I'm gonna go Thunderous Therain here. Flying type from Galar. I'm never gonna get like the good ones here, I think, but what about like flying type from Galar? What about Cramorant? Oh, does he not have forms? Whatever, I'm going Cramorant. 10%. Steel type from Galar. Stunfisk. Galar is a steel type. Fire type from Galar. Give me Centiskorch G-Max, I think. Hold. Let me think. There's probably a better one to go here. I'm going I'm going Carkol. Fire type legendary. I can never remember if gouging fire counts or not. I think it's a legendary, right? I'm risking it. Fuck. All right, GG. We took the risk and it didn't pay off. Such is a life sometimes. Registeel also a terrible pick there, by the way. Yeah, Necrozma Dusk or Heatran Mega would have gone crazy. Ogre Pawn, Heart Flame Mask, Chi-Yu. Sure. We got the top row correct, by the way. This would have been a really good round. We got the bottom row almost entirely correct too. Stunfisk, Galar, Colossal. Zapdos Galar actually would have been the right pick. All the Galarian birds would have been. There's not a lot of flying types. I actually thought of every single flying type in Galar. I was like, no, the Corviknight line isn't going to make sense. So it's either the birds or Cramorant, and that's actually all flying types in Galar. That's crazy. Damn, this would have been a really good round. Unlucky. Mini Cryptic. Par 1. Most of Rapper's remix beats rock. Come on, man. I don't think I have to explain that one. It's most of the word rapper anagrammed, and it's a word that beats rock. Like, seriously. What are we doing, Liam? Oh, brother, indeed. You get one par 3 clue per year. Best German trap rap. I've been enjoying Soli a lot. The Boss Baby tape. The New York Times crossword. I do the minis sometimes. It's whatever. If I want to do cryptics, I usually do the Times quick cryptic. I should do more regular crosswords because I think it's going to make me better at cryptics. Because I think sometimes you kind of know what the definition is and you just can't think of the synonym. And also it's going to make you better at like seeing like letter patterns and being able to just write in words. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm at raves with my friends, if I'm really feeling it, and this is an important adult life skill to have, guys, by the way, being at events and just kind of being able to go do your own shit. Sometimes we're hanging out and I'm a little understimulated. I'm going to go on one of the couches or whatever near the dance floor. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to do like a crossword. I'll see you guys in like 20 minutes. You don't have to socialize 100% of the time when you're going away with people, you know? You're there to have fun, right? You're there to have a good time. If they're really good friends, they'll understand. Yeah, I've played a showdown. I've played Gen 3 OU at raves as well, for sure. I did watch the new Invincible episode while on the home trainer this morning. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m. It was... The first half I really enjoyed. Some of the character building and stuff. Man, Nolan is such an unlikable piece of shit at this point. I don't even know. The second half was so fucking boring. It was like just absolute complete like cape shit Marvel slop to the fucking max. Holy fuck. Also, I don't usually care about like animation stuff looking bad or weird or whatever, but what the fuck was the character design on those soldiers for the resistance faction thing? Why were they all walking around like toy soldiers and shooting like the least threatening beams out of their, and like the most generic fucking sci-fi warrior design literally of all time? So ass, no? I don't know. Do you like the ending? The post-credit scene was, I feel like, directed at me, personally. It was the first time I think I feel like the show actually showed some self-awareness about its habit of reviving every single character that dies in a post-credit scene, and I think that was kind of funny. I was looking for that. I really was looking for something like that. I genuinely felt like I could have been more forgiving about the show's tendency if it was a little bit more self-aware about it. So that was kind of cute. Best Godspeed You Black Emperor track? Moya, for sure. They actually played it last time I saw them live. I freaked the fuck out. Because they only sometimes play their, like, pre-hiatus songs at concerts. And I like their new stuff. But when they hit the first notes of Moya, I was, dude, losing my mind. Post-rock concerts are so interesting because you have a huge variety of ages, which is kind of cool, but you just mostly have like a bunch of, honestly, Gen Z to boomer aged men in like black t-shirts standing around and like slowly nodding along and then like nodding and smiling as they hit the crescendo. Great stuff. Okay, Reddit review time. We're looking at the top posts of the week on r/PChalTV. Submit your posts here. This is the best way to connect with the community at a time because I don't really like using other social media apps. If you want to get my attention, this is the way to do it. Also, we're just looking for good memes. Reminder, by the way, we are still taking submissions for the 2026 Nuzlocke Song Contest. You have until April 23rd to submit your song in this thread. We already have a bunch of submissions. But honestly, there's still a lot of potential here. You have the potential to win up to $500. $250 for my favorite song, $250 for chat's favorite song. Get out there and be creative. Create some stuff. The only requirements is that you don't use AI to create it and that it's vaguely about nuzlocking or ROM hacks or something. I love Oh Brother so much. It's such a good emote, man. God damn it. Okay. Let's do the Reddit review. My honest reaction is seeing CIA Peter return this run. Oh, on Raw. I love the added hairstyle. Fantastic post. We haven't had an Aaron in a long time, man. Even though we're Rock Smash maxing. Maybe this is the run. It really has caught on quite a lot, hasn't it? People really like this one. Oh, we got an on Raw emote. That's so stupid. I feel like this emote would be better if it was just the Aaron face. Like if it was just zoomed in on the face and higher resolution. It's like completely unreadable if you don't know what it is. Okay, moving on. Yawn by the third turn of every blind battle. Chat, it's so over. We lost. Okay. The facial hair, on point. Good shit. Excellent effort to go through here. People are saying the hairline's generous. Listen, it's I've just been watching too much Burrito, man. It's caught on too much. It's become a vocal stim for me at this point to say, yo, we lost. I say it in like every single chat as well. It doesn't even mean anything. It just means like, oh, this is bad. I definitely I have a tendency to pick up, maybe it's because I'm ESL. But I definitely have a tendency to very quickly pick up any verbal tendencies or patterns or what's the word I'm looking for? Not vocal stims, but mannerisms. Thank you. I have a tendency to very quickly pick up the mannerisms of every single creator I watch a lot. And you can kind of tell what era I'm in just by kind of the stuff that I use. Like when I watch a lot of NL, you can tell. When I watch a lot of Jimothy Cool, you can tell. When I used to watch a lot of Yamato, you could tell. And some of them will survive. And as time progresses, that kind of just builds my vernacular at that point. Guys, do not ask CIA Peter what he was doing in Nicaragua in 1982. This is so stupid. I like that he doesn't have arms. But he still holstered the gun. This is such a great image. Fantastic. Dude, it's a good week for memes, man. Dog shit Ivy Leftists don't even say anything anymore. They just look at you like this. It's crazy how many bad fucking leftists I've gotten, man. Although the one on this run is actually pretty good. Except for being minus speed. I watched this movie, by the way. I think I watched it on an airplane. Pretty good. I liked it. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. Return of the RPCHL TV Notes app slop merchant. Here we go. New players stuck in catching tutorial as the NPC keeps soft resetting for a shiny. Mafia boss Al Creamy. Concern on Artemis 2 is ominous black triangle with trumpet accompaniment seen in distance. Hoen's story ends early after Captain Stern sheepishly hands over an SNES controller. Jesus. 20 Geo Pokeguessers pros go howly on Flockacy. Yep, okay, like it. That's a deep cut. Desperate AI dependent chatter. Pretend you are my father who works at the Platinum Kaizo Code Factory showing me how to run the business. Overreaching Smogon moderator insists on Pokeathlon tiers. True. Nuzlocke who only tries to chat up the first person they see in the club. I feel like I've seen this one in various variations over the past 10 years. Several contestants drop out of the PCHL Nuzlocke song contest after Israel announces their participation. Okay, this one's a banger. Jeez. Oh, this is a good one. God damn. Not bad. This week is fire. You guys have stepped up your game. Send this to PCHL to scare him during high-end tense fights. I mean, we're back here. I'm not even scared of the resets, man. I love Rogue Split. Super fun. Huh? Ash is switching his Macargo into Carvana, but Macargo is a fire rock type. Dude, the amount of people in chat who like lose their minds when I suggest Macargo being able to take any water or ground move is insane. Solid Rock is a good ability, man. Desmium visual settings help. Or are we already on the Q&A section now? Are we already on the asking for help? Platinum Kaizo death statistics, attempt 3. Got it. All right, excited to see this keep going. I think these data sets get really interesting once we have pretty high attempt numbers. Solid Rock reduces super effective damage by 25%. So I think the multiplier is 0.75, right? So 4x super effective becomes 3x super effective, essentially. I think that's how it works. Still working on my song contest entry, but in the meantime, enjoy the stupid shit post. When your wife is low-key giving birth, but your phone notifications genuinely put burrito and live in the same sentence.
One, to anyone who talks to him and has a run, Just make sure you hide your VODs from him.
Yeah, shout out the legendary Squirk diss track. Greatest bar in Nuzlocke song history. E4 music, and I won't pass the aux. Fucking cold. A visual tool to map out battle lines for difficult ROM hacks. I saw this, and it looks really useful. I don't know a lot about this whole side of everything, but I feel like this is Claude, right? I've only seen a few projects that were made by it, and I'm not necessarily like even trying to be a hater about it. Like I feel like it could genuinely be useful sometimes, maybe in certain instances for coding. I just don't know anything about that side of AI stuff, so I'm just not going to make any strong statements on it. But I'm just trying to confirm my instincts here from everything that I've seen from other stuff related to this, the way the UI is set up and everything. Can somebody... Am I just being schizo? It's hard to say without looking at the code. Hard to tell. Just based off the UI, from what I've seen. It's made by hand. Did you make this? Okay, that's cool then. Never mind. I think I'm just being paranoid. No. Okay. W chatting. UI toolkits look pretty uniform. Yeah, okay. This could genuinely be very useful. I think. KTZ, do you have world record right now? Did you beat Burrito's furthest run? 2 fights off world record. You're the GOAT, man. I never doubted you. It's so crazy. Guys, go follow KTZ right now. It's actually so insane how easy this guy makes these games look. Like, if you've ever seen him play Run and Bun, holy fuck. It's inspirational, but also, like, it makes me feel so doomer, because I'm like, how the fuck am I struggling so hard with this game? He's making it look so fucking easy. To sing or not to sing, Electric Boogaloo. This person, I guess, made another analysis on whether to sing or to ball. Updated version. Tier, click sleep unless the catch is guaranteed. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, honestly. This is kind of something that we intuited last time we talked about this, right? Is like, for sing to not be worth it, the catch rate has to already be like pretty insanely high. Has anyone made Peachel's... Oops, sorry. Really loud ad. Has anyone made Peachel's ramen carbonara? I saw this post. I do need to make a clarification on my ramen carbonara recipe. Link the tutorial here. Has anyone made it? So if so, I have questions. I usually make my shin ramen without any liquid at the end. Add less water. I assume he makes the noodles like... boil all the water as the noodles cook. I assume that's how he makes the noodles and broth with leftover water. When mixing the eggs and adding the seasoning packets, do the eggs get cooked at all? Or are we essentially combining just noodles, vegetable bacon, and the raw eggs with the seasoning? Is it meant to come out like a soup or more like spaghetti with minimal liquid sauce? Listen, The important part that I need you to understand about this recipe is it's not a ramen recipe. It's a carbonara recipe. And the technique, and if you're Italian, cover your ears right now. I know it's really, really hard to hear like people putting like ingredients into your recipes that your grandma didn't put in there. I know it's hard. The technique is very much traditional carbonara. Okay? It's just with different ingredients. Okay? You fry up the vegetables, you fry up the vegan bacon or whatever. You mix your eggs with your seasoning, okay? And at the end, I boil the ramyun noodles like I would pasta, right? And then when they're literally just like a few minutes, take them out, put them in the pan with the vegetables and the bacon, and then it's just practice and temperature control and timing. Add a little bit of the cooking water and add your eggs. Stir that stuff around until it becomes a creamy sauce. It's supposed to be a creamy sauce, okay? If it's soupy, you didn't do it right. And if the egg is scrambled, you also didn't do it right. For my taste, you can do it however you want, obviously. I know it's supposed to be egg yolks for real carbonara. It's just for like a weeknight meal that I make every week. I couldn't really, there was nothing that I got excited about doing with the egg whites, and I didn't want to throw them away, and I just rather have the extra protein. I think the sauce still turns out great. Not quite as like decadent and creamy, but yeah. What heat with the vegetable pan after adding the eggs? It depends on your stove and your pan and a bunch of other factors. Just practice it a couple times and do it until combining everything gets you a creamy texture. What helps for me is it's like stove at like half heat. I take it off after adding the noodles and stuff, stir it in, and then if it's not getting like creamier at all, if it's just kind of staying liquid, just put it on the stove a little bit again. Keep steering, take it back off the stove, that kind of thing.
I've been watching your videos for a while, but finally decided to watch you live, and it's such a blast. Do you think the bright powder you got in Hartham would...
Find the ramen noodles taste better than the pasta? Why do you do this? I really like the seasoning in it, and if I'm opening the ramen packet anyway, I might as well use the noodles. I sometimes add a little cheese, but throw away the oil package. Shin Ramyun doesn't have an oil package. Have any recommendations for vegan milk? I don't listen to me because my tastes are weird for this. I like soy milk, and I like soy milk that tastes a lot like soy milk, which is becoming increasingly hard to find because apparently people don't like that. Okay. Made this in 2 minutes. This is so stupid. Meanwhile, in a therapy session somewhere in Eterna City, what happened after he broke the rock? Poke clear to the local monk. Child just kept running full speed into the outside wall, stumbling into the door, then back out again. All to get that stupid rock. It's like he had something against stone. It was personal. That poor person kept running past, didn't know what to do either. I've been able to sleep. All I hear is the thump, thump, thump on each side of the storefront door. Very specific meme. If you weren't there, you wouldn't know, but that's really funny. Thank you, chatter. I can't unsee it. The black spot on her back is a butt plug. Wait, they're cooking. Hold on. All right, I think it's a bunch of, the rest is a bunch of, there's some cringe posts here that I'm going to refuse to read because we're going to keep things positive. Speaking of keeping things positive, before we start, I got one more thing I want to talk about really quick. I want to give a shout out to sponsor of today's stream, Manscaped. That's right, Manscaped. If you feel like you need to up your hygiene game, especially in the downstairs area, Manscaped is the brand for you. Okay, they've been sponsored for a long time. I have been using their products for like 5 years now or something. I want to show you guys their new premium ball shaving product. It's the best ball shaver in the world. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. Holy damn. This is a special edition. It is the, I believe, the Desert Sand edition. It's got a new color, but it's got all the old features that we know and love in the Lawnmower 5.0. Let me take him out of the packaging for a second. Here you go. He's got it's not just a new color. There's like a new finish on the material here. It's a little bit more grippy. It feels very nice. The texture is very cool. I like it a lot. Oop. The lawnmower has Manscaped skin-safe technology, which I actually read in the brief for the first time. I'm actually not legally allowed to tell you that it is absolutely 100% cut proof, that it 100% always prevents injury. Obviously, if you use it very incorrectly, you might be able to give yourself a little bit of a pinch or something. But just from my personal experience, and I've been using these for 5 years, I've never cut myself ever. Okay? So take that as you will. But even if you do cut it, it shouldn't be anything crazy. They're super safe. The Lawnmower 5.0 charges via USB-C like every device should. It's waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. Makes cleanup really easy. It's got an LED at the front, which I initially thought was a gimmick. This is so goddamn useful. It's actually insane. To actually see what's going on. Like, bathroom lighting normally just isn't good enough for what you're doing. I highly recommend this. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra also has two different, you can't really see it in the camera, but it's got two different tones to this LED, which sounds like, what would you use that for? It's for different skin tones. Different skin tones reflect light in a different way. And if you have perhaps a darker skin tone, some of the like standard LED stuff might not light up stuff the way that you want it to. So that's what the two are for. It's got a travel lock feature that you can hold. So if you're like traveling with this, it doesn't accidentally go off. This is great. It also comes with some attachments. If you want to implore some, if you want to do some styling down there, got two different attachments for two different lengths. If you want to trim to a certain length, you know, that's cool. And because this is great for trimming through any like thick bush, any Eterna forest type stuff that might be going on down there. Call it shuckle the way it goes, the way it tears through Eterna forest. But if you want to get those tiny hairs, that little stubble, there's an extra attachment here that you can put on it and get that extra smooth, soft skin on all those parts. That all comes with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This is the special edition, the Sand. I already forgot what it was called. I'm so sorry. The Desert Sand Special Edition. Thank you. They call it the Femboy attachment. Whatever style you're going for down there, you know, if you've been thinking of stepping up your game, code PCHAL15 should get you 15% off all products on Manscaped, manscaped.com/PCHAL. Big shout out to Manscaped for sponsoring today's stream. I really appreciate them. And yeah, go check them out. if you're looking for some new products to step up your game in that area. Thank you to Manscaped. Let's finally start playing Pokemon. Have you played any Slay the Spire 2? I have, actually. My girlfriend's really into it, and she made me do some co-op runs with her. It's weird, because I tried playing Slay the Spire 1 on multiple occasions, and it seems like the perfect game for me. I love deck builders, I love roguelikes, and I could just never really get into it. And it's honestly, it sounds so dumb, but it's mostly an art style thing. I just don't vibe with it, and I couldn't really get into it. And I've been doing some solo runs on Slay the Spire 2, and I'm not really sure what it is that doesn't make the game click the way other roguelikes and deck builders do for me. I also didn't super... the multiplayer was fun. It's fun to have a roguelike that you can actually play together with someone. Unbeaten for this, by the way, couch co-op, Enter the Gungeon. But yeah. I don't know, I might play a little bit more solo of it. Maybe I'll get hooked on it, but for some reason it just doesn't click as much with me. I mean, it's probably also because this one is an early access. I never feel like super fulfilled when I win a run. For some reason it feels like there's not as much to explore maybe as in other roguelikes. Does that make sense? Or maybe just like getting like the dream combos off doesn't feel as satisfying. I'm not really sure what it is. There's something in it that doesn't quite make it click into place for me. Yeah, the meta progression feels... Maybe it's actually the meta progression, yeah. Okay. Okay, quick run review. This is a really weird attempt. I'm in Jubilife right now. I haven't done metronome fights yet. I delayed Ravaged Path. I think that place is super bait. This is a really weird attempt. I have this Snubble. I have no idea what this thing does. I have Shroomish, which I have some theories about. I know people love evolving this, and I think it's very good when you evolve it. But you lose Poison Heal, and that's the best ability in the game. Why would you do that to yourself? I think this Pokemon is probably completely insane. I think this is going to carry our Rourke. Hopefully, I'm excited to finally get to use it on that fight. We have Bidoof. It's not unaware, so it's a little bad. We have another Love Disc. This guy actually is... This is like max bulk Love Disc. It's like relaxed, minus speed, which isn't great. And these are the IVs. 31 special defense, 27 defense, 26 HP. This guy is crazy bulky. I somehow got this. This is a 1% encounter. I have no idea what this guy does. This guy doesn't evolve until like after Maylene. He's got like a lot of special defense. Super interesting. If the encounters don't turn out too great, I might want to try this as a leap counter. I don't think it's going to work, but I don't think this can ever be a Gibble counter because you just get Thunder Fanged, right? It's a Piplup run, by the way, with pretty good IVs on this guy, actually. Adamant Nature. We have a female Skitty, which led us to getting a male Iggly buff. which we're not going to evolve yet because it's still cute charm. We're probably going to wait to evolve this until like after the forced honey tree encounter in Floroma Meadow, which is going to be the only honey tree I take all around because I want to try just not taking any honey trees because I fucking hate how routing through honey trees results in my box being just completely filled with bug flying types that I can't bring to any fight. We have a Meowth. This guy's whatever. This guy's probably getting traded for Slugma. And then we have Shinx, who's getting delayed for as long as possible for good moves. Very, very weird run. A lot of stuff that can be good if you delay it. But yeah, let's do metronome fights. On Temten, I never heard you say I wish I had a penguin. All the starters are all like irrelevant on Gardenia split anyway. Like I don't really. It's kind of just about Rourke fight and then like which third stage do you want after, and I think all three are probably pretty good. I think Penguin is probably really insane past Gardenia. Water Steel is like one of the best typings that maybe in this game is the best typing in the game. Like it's super ridiculous, no? Like okay, who do we want for the metronome fights? I think this is good. I think all the normal types are always good. I actually think Shinx is decent-ish because it's only got one weakness. I think Igglybuff's a little bit too weak, and I think Skitty might actually be fine, and then I think we do Piplup. We gotta remember to delay our Piplup evolution to 16 this time around. Which means I'm probably going to... $15 here. Yeah, Turtle being able to cut is really nice. I do agree with that. Let's go to 15, I think. And then also make sure to delay the Shinx evolution as well. I think it's 15, right? Smash Max, try to walk through Orber Gate with Intimon lead and use Repel in mind to delay that encounter. Gets 2 additional Rock Smash encounters. That sounds like an easy way to die to Cranidos. I like the idea of the Intim lead, actually. What I might do, though, just to make sure that I get a Cranidos answer, is I might do the Repel Manip strat in Gate, to be honest. Because that gives you like a 75% chance to encounter Sandshrew.
Manifesting a new PB run. Keep up the good content.
How am I going to lead on the Makuhita? Maybe here? Let's do Shinx lead.
Was up, cool. Cheers from Brazil, Pokemon.
Cheers to Brazil. Flinch? Oh my god, I missed. It's Bright Powder. Okay, we're in trouble. Well, I should bring Love Disc to this fight, I think. What do I do here? Oh wait, we roar? Huge tech? It's not a toot KO? Come on, that's a range. You got this, Petco. What does he even do, man? I know I'm outsped. Okay, we roar again to get rid of the Salak Berry boost. Thoughts? And now we can probably just double bite this. Yeah. There we go. And now we can chain kill the Togepi because it doesn't have the speed boost anymore. Wait, Roar Tech is kind of insane. Snubble already at the level cap.
She going chal on my P till I prime sub.
I don't think it's Roar on Shuckle. That sounds terrible. Huge avoid. Okay. Your level's a little bit too high. I think they're wonderfully fine, actually. I think. Let's do Meowth lead again and put another... Yeah, this is fine. The most accurate description of the German clubbing scene in a film? I don't think I've seen one. It probably exists, but I wouldn't know about it. Flinch? That's fine. He tail glowed? It's okay. I don't know if I should have stayed in there, to be honest. It's all good, though. Let's kill with this guy, maybe? Conversion 2. Okay. Oh my god, I killed? Holy. Okay. Metronome fight's done. Okay. I don't think Metronome can call assist, right? Okay, what are we doing on Rival Fight? We need someone to tank Crush Claw. I think we're always bringing Shroomish. I think we tank Crush Claw either with Prinplup or with Bidoof, right? What does Snubble lead bait? I think it baits it just baits fucking Elekid, right? I kind of hate that. Or Mankey rather, yeah. I mean, Snubble is good to have for Intim in the back. Let's see. I definitely need Bibarel. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This box is kind of weak at this point, man. Which means I can't do the delay for dive. Maybe I should have thought about that more a little bit, actually. Well, it's too late. Just keep it going. I think we'll go Shroomish 14 here. Is Mantike good on anything here? Not really. How the fuck do I even... I think I needed to evolve there. My box is actually like pretty weak. I don't even really have a good Turtwig answer, to be honest. Like maybe Mantike? I think he takes a lot of damage from return. Then who... Is it just... Is it Bibarel lead? All these leads are ass. Why does Shinx lead not bait fucking Slackoth again? I think it does, right? Oh, this is male Shinx. This is actually really good. Because of rivalry. I think the other Shinxes were female, right? Okay, I think we need Mantike for Mankey. And then we poison the Shroomish. Oh, this guy's burn. Wait, no, this guy has like the random... Is it the one that uses a random one? Oh, female Q-Charm lead one Shinx routes. Yeah, maybe. This uses a random status move, right? It's not just Will-O-Wisp. Okay, yeah. This cannot possibly be that slow, right? I don't know. I mean, it's better for XP management to do it somewhere else, I suppose. This has poison powder, right? There we go. Okay, unfortunately, Poison Heal Mons still take damage out of battle. Let's get some more potions, maybe. Oh, we have enough. Airmail for good luck. Okay. I'll slow down for Barry, too. Gotta have them ribs. I'm not gonna evolve Piplup. I probably should have just done Prinplup and then Bidoof to give myself the option of delaying the Bibarel evolution, because getting dive on Bibarel sounds really good. But I don't know. I mean, you're kind of hyper-fanging most things anyway, right? I love that nobody can identify what Pokemon Delta is, because nobody's ever seen this sprite ever. It's really funny. I like keeping it a mystery. Okay. I think we try to kill Slackoth with Shinx this time. Because we have Rivalry. And I think the A-Pump should outspeed, right? So we should just be able to, like, double Thunder Shock or whatever. .24 speed. Yeah, I'm barely slower. And Bite should be highest damage. Oh, that's actually... I shouldn't have given this a quick claw. Flinch? Unlucky. I wanted to move last there so that it hits the Slackoth coming in. Rip. Tank this with Snubble, I think, right? Well, Bibarel tanks crit, I'm pretty sure. It would just be an XP consideration because I want Bibarel for Tunnel. I'll go here. It dies to crit, the Intim doesn't even really matter. I assume it dies to crit, but just gonna throw it here, see what happens. Okay, I might have not been dead to crit actually. Crit would be 3x that damage, right? Yeah. Huge damage from Snubble. I'm not gonna metronome for content. Okay, show him what's up, Delta. This guy has really bad attack, right? Oh yeah. Well, its special attack is also just really bad. I think wing attack is more damage, right? Yeah. Okay, switch AI. This is Elekid, right? I should have water pulsed for coverage. That's a mistake. Alright, we go to Poison Heal Shroomish. And just spam Mega Drain. Like, he literally cannot do damage to me. This Pokemon is broken, I'm telling you. Like, can you not use this to, like... I think I'm going to teach Toxic to this, to be honest. And try to bring it super far without evolving it. Because I feel if you teach Toxic to this, don't you just beat, like, at least Corsola and Shuckle? I don't really have a solid plan for this guy. I could intim again. It's getting a little spooky, right? I mean, honestly, not even really. I think I'm not dead to secret power crit with this. Right? That was close, I think. Just switch here. It's better for XP too. What's left in the back here? Turtwig, right? I don't want to put XP onto... He probably protects here, but I don't want to risk it. I guess it's Piplup? Oh, it's Switch AI? Oh, Mankey's still alive. I didn't even realize. Okay. Mantike is slower. I kind of like the idea of having Mantike out when Turtwig comes out, but I also don't want Mantike to take too much damage. Do I go Shroomish? Probably not. It takes too much damage from wing attack. Oh fuck, I think I have to go... Let's stay in, bait the Turtwig. Huge damage. Oh my god, that wasn't a crit? Peck is like 40 or something in this game, right? Yeah. Okay, I want to see how much damage this does to Shroomish, I think. Oh, or I limit test them. Let's limit test the Mantike. Okay, that's too much damage. I'm dead to crit. I don't think I can one-shot this with Aurora. I don't really trust it. I mean... low-key. Piplup at 26 attack. Turtwig doesn't have that much less special defense, actually. Yeah, this is a switch for me. I probably should have just brought Meowth. Okay, limit testing Shroomish. Oh, we're so fine. Oh, this Pokemon is broken. Halo's still in the back. I think I want to finish this with Piplup. We saw that Peck did like half. I'm dead to crit. I'm trying not to switch Bibarel in, but I think maybe... Well, the problem is I can't really pivot, right? You can switch to Talo here. Yeah, I'll put the XP on Bibarel, it's okay. I think I'm dead to Razor Leaf crit, man. Pivot one more time through Shroomish. I think he can random move return here. I think return is weird for calcing, right? Or maybe it's also just like high crit AI or so. I don't really know. This Turtwig attacks in like a really weird way. I don't want to give the full XP to Bibarel. I think Headbutt is going to kill this. Yeah. Oh, fine, I'll give the XP here. I switched like 3 times on that guy, it's kind of fun. It's just, I also get the full XP for Talo, right? Wait, no, Mankey is still alive. Oh, this is perfect. Talo and Apom still alive, right? I'm trying to keep XP off of Bibarel because I want to feed a lot of XP into it in the tunnel. I think that Shinx dies, right? Let's tank a fake out with Snubble. And then we go... This is Intimid, and he can only U-turn, we go to Mantike. I think we have it. That was like minimal XP on Bibarel, that was actually pretty sweet. I do wish that I hadn't evolved Bibarel, because like, the dive delay does seem really strong. This just dies to burn here, right? Because it comes in via U-turn? Yep. Oh, but now we can fake out again. I think fake out crit is like 9 damage on Snubble. It was way more. I was dead to it actually. I don't know how I got that number, but it's okay. We got it. Scary at the end there, but... Cool. Why did it reset the... Oh, brother. Okay, we duped out both of the shit mons on this route. So I'm not going to be fishing for Poliwag, which I think might be an underrated strat, by the way. Let me check if I want daytime or night. I think daytime is the nuts here, right? Route 203, I think this is. Yeah. No, you go nighttime for Spinarak over Ekans. Is there anything that we would want to gender manip? No, I don't think it matters. But let's lead Skitty anyway for Sing. Okay. The only difference between nighttime and daytime here is Spinnerack over Ekans, which sounds good. Are you checking the time? I'm just doing run as date. It's easy enough. Yeah, but if I want to use ME Calc, I have to use a different Desmium version, and I don't want to do that. Fish maxing here. I think if you don't have Bidoof or Shanks, I do think that fishing here is kind of viable. If I can be completely real. Like, Poliwag doesn't do anything on this split, but I feel like it's got some potential. Okay. Ooh, I've never had this one. Dude, so many newcomers in this run. Huge. What did the patrons name this one? Gulpin. Dunkin' Donuts, Walmart, In-N-Out. In-N-Out is funny. Hardee's, Yogi Bo, Bulk Barn. Oh, Hardee's is good because it's like it's a different kind of ligma. I think this guy is ass, right? I don't think this guy fucking does anything. Impish is nice. We take those. I mean, it's got good attack. Gluttony ability. This doesn't fucking do anything in this game, by the way. Okay, seriously, how is there already another ad queue? Didn't we play one after Barry? What the fuck is going on, Twitch? This is decent for Machop. Oh, this does seem very good for Machop. That's a great call, actually. Let's see. So it evolves at 26. The delays all do not seem worth it. It gets Encore at 17, actually. Yeah, it gets Toxic. I feel like this guy's pretty decent. Can this outspeed the Leap? It's got way more base speed. Could you switch this into Giga Drain and click Encore? Oh, Encore 17, you have to level up. You're right. That's pretty ass then, I think. I think there's kind of a path, though. Okay. Let's continue. Keeping this guy... You want level 8, right? For the Sandshrew manip? Hold on, let's look at it together. Orberg Gate.
Really enjoying the Twitch streams and YouTube videos. Thanks for keeping me sane during work less than 3.
Okay, so I can keep this guy level 8 and use Love Disc on the next route, is what you're telling me. Use Piplup for a bit, though. By the way, did I get trolled? Okay, no, you get Aqua Cutter and then you get Oro Beam and then Aqua Cutter. Got it. Sandshrew Minute might unironically take 30 minutes. We got this. It's okay. I know the trick. It's to not do speed up. It somehow works. I don't know why, but... You do miss out on Bubble Beam, yes, but you want Aqua Cutter anyway, no? You do have 25% chance from a chop on that delay, yeah, or on that manip. Okay. Toto... Let's see. I do want to bring Love Disc on this route. And not Skitty. I just gotta keep someone at level 8, so I'm not leveling Gulp in here. I could use it for Trico, I suppose, but I think Mantike just wins, right? Or Shroomish. I don't super feel like poisoning Shroomish before this, but I'll do it. Put Shinx on this team though. Bibarel's a clutch, or crutch rather. I'll do Meowth here. Okay. Okay. I think there's no reason to delay Gulpin evolution from what I've seen. I feel like this also probably has poison powder, right? No? Alright. Hello, Burmy. Hello, female Burmy. Oof. Do you have a poison move? You have Poison Sting, right? I think you have Poison Sting, but you also have Leech Life. I think you do a little bit too much damage. Do you have a poison move? Nope. Is Budew daytime only? Nope. There we go. Thank you. Okay. You can poison from the school, but it uses this iteration of that trainer uses a random status move, so you can't choose which one you want. Quick Claw Piplup about to pop off. What did I say I would do this with? Here, I think. This is a switch out from me. Yeah, Shroomish is kind of fucking nuts, I'm not gonna lie. This only has Uproar, Water Pulse. We tank that shit, right? 6 damage. Nice. Chikorita. I don't know if this run is crazy. This run is weird as hell. Do I have... Okay. Downside of not honey treeing. No bug type to one-shot this Chikorita. No flying types. And I'm not leveling... I guess I could level this guy and not... I don't think Mantike is going to do it. I don't think he's got the damage, if I can be completely honest. What am I doing on the Rattata, by the way? I think it's just like Snubble and Prey, right? Or I think Bibarel just beats it. How do I want to do this?
19 months, huh? Let's hope I can keep the ball rolling.
Let's use Love Disc for the Repel Manip. And bring Gulp in here. I only have 4 rare candies left. I have to go grind, unfortunately. Which means I might as well heal Shroomish. I've been thinking about this, man. The limited rare candy is causing you to sometimes have to grind in the early game, but like only a little bit and only sometimes. I actually really like the design choice. It makes you, because like it's just a little bit too much work to PK Hex the candies in. And it's just enough grinding to where it's not super bad. And like it gives you that nostalgic classic Kaizo when we used to grind in these games feelings. Maybe it's just me because I used to grind in all the Kaizo games to level up, but I think I like it. Yo, we're doing no damage. Hold on. Brother, this guy stinks. If you just keep Mons under level, you have enough candies, but like sometimes it's just the optimal play to grind a little bit, you know? Well, I'll always take rare candies and level caps over XP grinding, but just having just a smidgen of it, just like a little bit. Did that thing have bide, by the way? Did I just almost die? No, okay. You could farm the trainer school, guys. That shit takes forever. They're level 1, bro. They got patched to level 1 instead of level 5. I mean, first sign is in Orberg City. At that point, you have enough rare candies for everything. Okay, I want one more level. Well, I'm going to have to full grind this Love Disc, actually. Because I used all my other candies. And I need a level 8 for the Repel Manip. Oh, wait, I fucked myself. Okay, we'll start switch grinding now. I'm pretty sure I picked up the berry candy, yeah. I checked like twice yesterday. I mean, this is pretty fast, right? Yeah, I need Love Disc for Repel Manipping and Orberg Gate because I want to try to get a Sand Shroom. I want to do the rare candies because I'm out. I used all of them. Funny how much Sancho was hated in attempt 1. I think I made one comment about it when I caught it, and then I immediately changed my tune. I think as soon as I saw the ability. Okay, we need one more level on Love Disc. And we also still got our Poison Shroomish. Perfect. Okay. I think that Hoppet might actually have poison powder. Ooh, the 1% Bulbasaur? The Soar. This should have Poison Sting, right? It's got like 4 moves. It's kind of not worth... Or maybe? It might be the level 1 relearner move, to be honest. What about this guy? Nope, we're gonna need exactly Badu. Surely you have poison powder, right? Nope. I think that I will keep cycling starters until I have a definitive feeling about which one is best. It's all gonna be in late game, dude. I have no idea. There's no way for me to tell. I think it's... If I... Gun to my head, I have to say right now, I say Penguin. That's solely based on the fact that it's got like the best typing in the game. I lost my Quick Claw and I don't care. Oh wait, it's on Piplup. Also, let's swap out Love Disc. Okay, let's actually build a team for this fight. Hold on. I think I need Bibarel for the Rattata, unfortunately. I think rest of the team is good. I have a feeling that Gulpin is not going to one-shot this guy. Good luck. Yeah, not even close. What the fuck was the point of this, man? Okay, stay in here, perhaps? We could get a body slam para. He's just gonna protect, right? Let's switch for tempo. Huge. Okay, let's switch for XP. Nice. Okay, who the fuck is gonna absorb the XP on these trainers? I think it's not going to be Shroomish. But I'll keep him on because it's annoying to poison him. I just need my special attackers, right?
Hi Goat, running the peng?
Yep. I need to keep Love Disc level 8, so I'm not bringing it here. Okay. Who should I lead with? Guess it's this guy. Is Wing Attack or Water Pulse going to be more damage? Okay, Wing Attack is a 2-shot. Huge. Okay, Iron Defense. Now we Water Pulse. Nice. Yo, Mantyke is clutching up. Okay, I think I found Mantyke's niche, y'all. Let's switch it up now for XP. Why is Piplup not healed? Okay. Okay, we get Aurora Beam over Peck. Yeah, keep keep Peck for switch manipping on Rourke, I think. Fuck double slap. And then Aqua Cutter is our new stab move. Okay, we delayed the Print Pulp evolution to 16 there to get Aurora Beam on it. Snubble Trainer is next. I think this next trainer is such a fucking demon, by the way. Low key, one of the biggest demons in this early game. Mantyke is kind of like a mini Gyarados, yeah. I wouldn't say it's bad though. Necessarily. Who am I leading with on the Snubble, man? I genuinely don't know. It's female Snubble, so I can't even do Shinx. Penguin special attack IV is... I have no idea, but I'll find out in a second. $25. Let's do Gulpin lead on this fight, I think. Yeah, it's a 1% Mantyke encounter. I got it full odds too, because I didn't have Love Disc yet. Or should I do Shroomish lead, actually? No, we'll do Gulpin. It's fine. Give out the Quick Claw here, I guess. What did it use? Did it, like, heal me with Present or something? Okay, we crit. Stay in here. Is Acid gonna be more damage? Let's switch, I think. For XP management. I mean, where am I using Gulpin except for on the Machop from now on? I think it's fine. Dude, this is the luckiest Gulpin of all time. He got like a para into full para, and he got a crit on the Snubble. Kind of fucking insane, man. This Growlithe is a fucking demon, though, I'm telling you. Look at that. Not did a crit, though. Could we be speed tied? I can check. Nope, not even fucking close. Okay. My XP management is on point, I would say. It's on point. Like a good Overwatch player. That game really... Oh, fuck, I deposited Shroomish. Whoops. Okay, whatever. That game really came and went, huh? I've never seen a game so thoroughly systematically ruined by what, from an outside perspective, seemed like game balance. It seemed like the devs just kind of refused to balance it for a while, and then everyone stopped playing it. Is that about accurate? I heard it's really good now. I heard Overwatch is actually good now, TM. Because of, because they have competition with Marvel Rivals. Do you hear about this? Okay, I don't need Shroomish for this fight. Just playing like some randos, I think. Who gets the XP from this Chimchar? I suppose it's Snubble. Gotta be a little bit careful about XP management at this point. Which game has really good balance? Listen, as someone who's played a lot of competitive games, and some people are going to show their ass in chat right now knowing nothing about game design and nothing about balancing multiplayer games, League of Legends is so incredibly, unbelievably balanced. It's actually fucking insane. If a character in League of Legends has 52% win rate, the community runs fucking wild. They fucking like line up in front of like Freak's house. Like, it's actually insane. Everything feels stale, at least in high elo. I can see that. Look up some character win rates in in Heroes of the Storm before they abandoned it. Dude, like, I don't like. Win rates for guns in CS. I don't know anything about that. Rocket League is a very balanced game, that's true. Oh yeah, guys, we're still taking eggs for the upcoming Patreon egg lock in the egg lock tier. Tier 2 patrons will be able to watch the Patreon exclusive egg locks. Tier 3 patrons will be able to submit eggs. We're taking eggs for the upcoming Dark Rising egg lock. That's right, we're going all the way back. It's gonna be cinema. Patreon.com/pchal to submit your eggs. What was I gonna kill this with? This guy? Okay, Gulpin XP is too high. Hold on. Was I did a crit there? I think I might have been. That guy was in Torrent. Okay, now for strap the fuck in, because this is going to take forever. We're going to repel Manip for the 75% Sandshrew encounter, and it's going to take a long ass time. The pilot said strapped masks are going to drop from the ceiling. Eyes emoji. Is it 80-20? Oh yeah, obviously it's 80-20. Yeah, it's 4%, 1%. Duh. Okay, the way we're gonna do this. So we're in the early game of Platinum Kaizo right now, and the Cranidos that the first Team Leader Work has is absolutely demonic. It's got Head Smash and it kills everything. There's a couple of Pokemon in the early game that you can get to kind of not counter, but at least check it. And one of those Pokemon is Sandshrew, who is encounterable in Orberg Gate. Now, if we look at the encounter table for Orberg Gate, we can see that Sandshrew is a 4% encounter, which is not good, right? But we can actually improve our odds quite a lot here. Because Sandshrew and Machop are the only Pokemon that are available, that are encounterable at level 8. If we lead with a level 8 Pokemon and Repel, we can only get Sandshrew or Machop, which makes Sandshrew an 80% encounter because Sandshrew is 4%, Machop is 1%. So 4 times as many Sandshrews are going to pop up as Machops. Now the problem is, you're going to say, Peachal, you only have 1 Repel. And it's going to take forever to encounter these because it has to roll for a level 8 of those 4 and 1% encounters respectively. Well, what we can do is we can pop the Repel and then just stand in this corner and go like this because turn frames can also trigger encounters. We're going to be here for a while, y'all. The first 20 tiles upon entering an area are significantly lower encounter chance. Oh. Tech? Okay. So if I just run back and forth like this, we should have it, right? Low-key, I think speeding up doesn't even improve, like, doesn't even make this that much faster. Because it's basically just limited by how fast I can input turn frames, right? We can run the ads right now. It's going to take a while. Heroes of the Storm was pretty fun, but like I think what Heroes of the Storm did really well is I think they really went hard on designing out their characters. Having a character that was 3 characters in one, they would kind of control like in an RTS, right? With the 3 Vikings. The Cho'Gall character is crazy. The Deathwing character is crazy. Abathur was a really cool character. Cho'Gall, for those that don't know, is a 2-headed Cyclops? I don't really know. Ogre. And it's 1 character and 2 players control the same character. 1 for each head. It's really cool. Yeah, Murky was a cool character. I will say, one of the things that I kind of noticed, Heroes of the Storm always felt like kind of cheap to me. And I think the reason is, I played a lot of StarCraft 2. It's probably my, like,
25 months if tier 3 lurking.
Second most played game of all time behind Pokemon. And, oh, there we go. We got it. Nice. That didn't take that long at all. And, Heroes of the Storm was like, I don't know what the technical term is, but it was like heavily based on like StarCraft 2's like engine or whatever, right? I feel like if you played a lot of StarCraft 2, you could really tell. And especially if you played a lot of the StarCraft 2 custom game modes, to me, Heroes of the Storm always felt like it was one of those fan-made custom game modes in the StarCraft 2 arcade. It kind of always felt a little bit Fisher pricey. I don't know how to put it. What rank did you reach in SC2? I was like top 8 Masters, I think. But it was playing Protoss in Wings of Liberty, so I just got there by like cannon rushing. So don't put too much on that. Anyway, did you guys submit for this guy? Sandshrew. Someone's submitting 7-11 for every single one, man. Lowe's, Shell, Panera. I kind of like Panera, I'm not going to lie. Ace Hardware, Hornbach, Menards. I don't know what that is. TJ Maxx. I don't get it. Home Depot. What is Menards? People are saying it's a good one. Oh, sorry, Menards? It's a home improvement retailer. Why is this fit for Sandshrew? I don't get it. You save big money there. All right. I don't know what the nickname thing is of this guy's Lon John Silvers. All right. I got you, Burrito. Thanks for the shout, man. Okay, we gotta grind. Hold on. I don't think I need a grind love disc, to be honest. Well, actually, I'll do it. WXP management. Where do you guys grind your Sandshrews in this game? Is it here? That's not a lot of XP. I know bottom floor encounter this one. I just wanted to make sure I have a Cranidos counter. I think the fossils are super ass. And if anything, I would delay for Rock Smash there, but I feel like I'd rather... Especially with Shroomish in this, I feel like Sandshrew plus Shroomish basically guarantees that I get through Rourke, no? The tech is Route 1. Okay. This is good XP yields. I like it. Grinding is a skill, guys. Does this guy fucking kill me? This guy fucking kills me, right? Dude, Kabuto doesn't fucking do anything. I'm sure Ammonite is like decent, but especially if we're Rock Smash maxing, we'll have our rock types. We don't need a fossil. I got bored and started metal clawing Delibird. That grinding's a skill. That's why people say it, man. That's why people say that shit. They're kind of right. You know what the biggest influence actually was that Overwatch had on my life? I feel like on like a permanent scale. It was the first ever competitive game that I played with voice chat. It was the first ever competitive game that I played with female friends. And I was like a 20-year-old, 21-year-old or something who didn't know shit about shit, 22 or whatever. Oh my god, dude. It's so bad out there for women in voice. I knew it wasn't great. But like I need every single male gamer to have this experience once in their life, to just queue a couple games with a female friend in a game that has voice chat. Holy fuck. It's every single game. I don't care how edgy you are. I don't care how misogynistic, how much of an incel you are. You will get tired of it so fast. It's every single game. It's a sandwich comment, or it's a play support comment, or it's a oh my god, is that a girl comment? Is that it's a do you have an OnlyFans? It's so insane. W pre-sleep there. Okay, we got water pulse now. We're in. It was awesome reading comments after being a girl in one of your YouTube videos. Yep, my YouTube comments are also really bad about it. It's kind of hard for like a Twitch community. There's a lot we can do, but on YouTube, it's a lot harder to kind of steer your audience, especially if you're trying to make mass appealing videos. Like on Peach Daily, we can like kind of steer the culture as well, but it's really hard in like the mass appeal YouTube videos, you know? Yeah, it's like I got over being like offended on my female friend's behalf or whatever after a while, because you just kind of get numb to it. At some point, the feeling that takes over is just like, it's so fucking annoying, man. Like please, just can we please play the game? Do they actually run it down? No, but it's a fucking stupid comment every single time. Every single time a woman talks. It's so fucking cringe, man. And like, I'm gonna repeat something that like a lot of people have said about this that I genuinely do think is true. You do have some power as a man who doesn't like participate in these kinds of things and just wants to play the games or whatever in this. If you're ever in a game in a voice chat and you hear someone make a comment like that, there is value in you just going, just once going, hey man, that's super not cool. And just moving on. And they're probably not going to react to it, and they're probably going to make fun of you for it or whatever. But if every game they do it, a guy goes like, hey, this is super like, you're being really cringe, they're probably going to stop. You don't have to get into like a big argument or whatever. You just mute them if they try to argue with you, but Like, you can do something. If I try to argue, fart into the mic and then mute. You just got one ready like that? That's impressive, man. Wait, what level is Love Disc Water Pulse? It's like level 10 or something, right? Level 9? I think we grind on Love Discs, yo. They give good XP yields, man. Okay, level 3. That's probably... That's actually really good XP. Hold on. Do you guys see that fucking clip? Or that video of the guy hitting his DMT cart in the Counter-Strike lobby? Has anyone seen this? Dude, it's so crazy. It's so insane. Dude, he's like, oh, I'm not hitting it enough to break through. And then 5 seconds later, he just starts fucking screaming. Dude. And you can... DMT is so crazy because you can hear him come down in the course of like one round of Counter-Strike. I don't want to watch it on stream, but it's called like I'm hitting my DMT cart right now or something like that. This doesn't have any water moves, right? It's got water gun, actually. Let's run. The way he barely puts together the sentence, it's so fucking beautiful, man. Like, you can tell that that video is absolutely not staged. What level do I even want to go to? Watch gardening on Salvia afterwards. Has anyone ever had a positive Salvia experience? Are we doing... We're not doing drug talk. Never mind. Let's talk about something else. It's too easy for me to get too comfortable with it, I think. Let's pull it back. I'm getting some crazy trips on life lately. Y'all gotta try it. It is kind of crazy how drugs are literally only fun if you have your life together. I was talking about this with some people. Like... Because we were talking about, because ever since I read that stupid Marie Kondo book, I've been really into keeping my apartment in order. And I own a bong, okay? Because I have strong opinions on how to consume certain things. And I just kind of keep it like standing around on like my kitchen windowsill next to like a nice plant, and I have my like watering pail there or whatever the fuck. And it just kind of blends in. It's like a small one, and it kind of got me thinking about and talking to some people about it. Is like, it's a toothpick changes everything, man. Like, a bong in like an already messy apartment is like one of the worst things you can have standing around. But I feel like if it's like really well put together and the bong is clean, it's kind of aura, you know? It's kind of a flex. It is. Yeah, you're communicating. I can do this recreationally while also having my shit together, you know? But it's got to be pretty clean for it to work, man. But also, I guess we can, since every time we do this, we always run through the same loops, man. Fuck stoner culture, man. You guys are so unbelievably cringe. Dude, I'm so over it. Like, the like 2010s weed dude culture. Holy fuck, it's so toxic. Dude, being a stoner in like high school, I've seen some fucking lives get ruined, man. Or not like ruined, but like, I mean, from my own experiences as well, like you lose a lot of fucking time and developmental potential, man. Like, it's really all about opportunity cost too. Like the time that you spend on that, especially when you're like young, when you could be I'm not even talking like doing like super productive things, like, you know, keeping up with schoolwork or whatever, but just like even just going outside, meeting people, or like even developing like an interest in certain hobbies or something. I do think that South Park has like put it best, right? Where like the worst thing about weed is that it makes you comfortable with being bored. I'm also sorry for the people who like to watch this stream high and who are freaking the fuck out right now. It's okay. It's all gonna be a lot easier when you're sober. It always is, man. You have those like super anxious thoughts when you're high, and then when you're sober, like, why the fuck was I so worried, man? That's what's gonna happen this time as well. I mean, the reason I like quit doing it a lot because I started literally getting like a panic attack every time I was doing it, and then I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? I feel like Reddit was a big contributor to negative weed consequences, where every day there was a front page post about some study how there's literally nothing wrong with it. Yeah, no, for sure. And like the whole R trees, like glorification of it, and like, I think the best, honestly, if I had to advise someone on how to handle the specific drug in their life, obviously, you don't need drugs to enjoy life at all, but they can be very fun. But I think, and I know this is really boring and nobody's going to listen to me, but if you stay away from it until you're like 25, 26, and you feel in your heart of hearts that you kind of have your shit together, I think then is the perfect time to try it. You gotta trust yourself with it. Oops, I just almost lost my Sandshrew. I forgot how dangerous this grinding shit is, man. This used to be every Peach Owl stream back in the day. You guys know that, right? This used to be 95% of my content. Oh, we hit the sub goal. W. That used to not be part of my content. I appreciate guys. Thank you. We talk about gambling now. I would rather not. That one's a lot harder to frame positively, man. It is true what they say about me. I do. There is kind of no vice that I don't have. I really am a hamster trapped in a dopamine machine. And listen, man. Back when you could still legally gamble, bet on esports games in the EU, back before that got changed, it got patched. Because esports aren't defined as a sport legally, so you can't put bets on them, which is very funny. Man, all I'll say, and actually no. I lost more than I made, just like every other gambler. Get it twisted. But man, I did bet on DRX a couple times that one year. Oh, fuck. I saw that Worlds live too. I was in the US for the semifinals. For both semifinals, I was in Atlanta. Oh my god. You believed in Pioshik? I'd like to be the guy to tell you, like, yeah, I just felt it. I felt the energy coming from the team. I knew I felt in the air that something special was going to happen. I knew they were underrated. I knew that the other teams were. That wasn't it, man. I just bet against the popular team, dude. Like I like. W strat? Not usually in League Esports, actually. Why do you think I'm down lifetime by quite a lot? Like... Okay, good news. We used our repel already, so we don't actually have to do this fight with the same 6 mons. I think I want to do Snubble lead on the Teddy Ursa, maybe? No, I want to save XP on this. Let's do... Bibs lead, I think. I'll bring out the Shinx. Why the fuck not, man? This guy's chill like that. We go here. Nidoran. We go Sandshrew. Yeah, this team wins, right? Let's maybe box the dog shit Skitty. Sorry. Maybe Mantike? I don't know. Mantike's probably good here. You got Mantike again? This is my first Mantike, bro. I'm excited to try it, though. I got poisoned immediately. I one-shot him. I never checked the Sandshrew IVs, did I? I grinded, like, fully up before I ever checked the Sandshrew, right? I got confused. Yo, W strat for this wing goal. Pay attention if you're an early game demon. You charm this for the wing attacks, then you aqua ring it, and then you spam water pulse. He can't outdamage you. Tech? Now you're full HP. What did this use? Teeter dance. Back to Love Disc. Holy, oh, Future Sight, huh? Oops, I forgot about that. Save me, Mantike. W. Okay, we'll do Bibarel on Eevee. The rest for this fight doesn't really fucking matter, right? Let's just use these guys. Fuck it. I guess we're gauntleting it anyway. I think Piplup still has my Quick Claw or Prinplup. Share XP here, I think. Oh, that doesn't make contact. Fuck. I thought he was dead to rough skin there. Oopsie. I still haven't checked IVs on Sandshrew. I'll do it after this fight, I promise. Care for Destiny Bond here? Okay. I think we dig this. Easy. Dude, Meowth is fucking killing it right now. Holy shit. Okay. I think we go overlevel Shinx now. Seems like as good as time as any. Okay, make sure to slow down so we don't mess up the delay. And make sure to not run into any wild Pokemon with this, so that our run doesn't get disqualified. WXP management, by the way. Okay, we got candies now. Oops. The trick for these, by the way, you gotta press A when he's on the tile, okay? Not when he's off. The dust ball's in here, right? Yeah. Make sure to pick that up before we get our encounters. Get the W extra great ball as well. I don't think there's a reason to pick up net balls, right? But we might as well. And then just like a few. I don't think you can get any bug or... Okay. We should do Intim lead in the mine. Because I think technically, if I could, I would avoid getting an encounter there. So that we can rock smash max. Let's see the Route 207 encounters real quick. So the difference between Night and Day is just Magpie versus Vulpix. I think Ninetales is fantastic, and I will always get nighttime encounter here. It does mean you have a higher chance of getting roared, but I mean, we have Sing. We should be okay. Maybe we can get the Ultra Ball before we get roared. I still haven't checked Sandshrew IVs. I'll do it now. We got Magby, y'all. GG. We lost. This guy's actually not that bad. Anyone submit anything for this? Magby. Yes. Oh, Pizza Hut is really funny. I'm not even looking at the other suggestions. Or this guy pops off on Byron Split. I'm sure he does, man. I know. I think I'd rather trade Meowth. Okay. Let's try to not get an encounter in the mine. I don't think it's going to happen. But just in case. Let's do the IV checks now, finally. Okay, Sandshrew. Dude, I've been so in flow state and locked in. I forgot I'm supposed to take a mental reset break. This is hasty. It's awful. Minus defense plus speed. Good attack, though, at least. What about Magby? Neutral. 29 special attack. We take those. Meowth does nothing. I think Persian does some things, right? You can also delay it for fake out. Okay. We'll delete with we'll lead with Snubbull in the mine to make sure that we can int him, and then we also bring a dig Pokemon so that we can always dig out. To reduce the amount of steps taken through the mine. Okay, what do we want to do on this fight though? We need Love Disc for Bidoof, obviously. Mantike lead seems pretty good, actually. I think it baits... I'm not sure if it baits Geodude or Bidoof. Are you faster than Tailwind Geodude? No. Okay. I don't think we need Shroomish, right? I actually like... If you can bait Phanpy after, you can go... You can just wait out the Tailwind, right? And you're naturally faster than Geodude. Yeah. We bait Phanpy and just get the do it with Shroomish, I think is the idea. So who baits Phanpy? This guy actually baits Phanpy. Do you have Rock Throw yet? Nah, but it's fine. Okay. We do have to make sure not to get bulldozed, I guess, but that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, and then we have Love Disc for this, and that should be that. Okay, emergency strat. This guy holding Cheelan Berry in the back in case I have to risk an explosion from Geodude. Oh fuck, I was gonna run a longer ad break. Okay, anyway, quick mental reset. I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's move cautiously here. And not take any unnecessary steps. If I can, I would like to not get an encounter in the mine, because I think we already have a Rourke team. That's why I'm leading with Snubble, because it has Intimidate. Also, let me do this. What the fuck was Prinplup holding? Oh, Chilamberry. That was my plan. Yeah, I remember now. That's the super emergency plan. Fuck, there was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, candy. Let's... You know what? This is fine, actually. Let's do 15 on Sandshrew, though. Maybe? We'll do 14 on Sandshrew. Fuck it, it's fine. We'll be superstitious here and believe that walking decreases our encounter rate. We got an encounter anyway. It's Zubat. Okay. That's good. I like this encounter. I think it's good for Gardenia Split. What do you guys want to call this? Patreon says... Spencer's, Ray-Ban, Box Lunch, Kaufland, Costco, Dick Sports, Späti. Späti is great. It's definitely a store. Minus defense, nature make cost you on Carandos. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but we do what we can. I didn't poison Shroomish. Let me actually... I mean, I got the encounter now anyway. We'll check IVs while we're here. Plus defense, minus special defense. 0 HP, 31 attack though, 10 speed. This is fine. What was the defense? 24. This guy's good. 0 HP is a little bit rough, but what are you gonna do? What am I leading with again? Sandshrew, right? Yeah. Getting kind of low on potions already, y'all. Okay, Shroomish is poisoned because it has the poison heal ability, by the way. Okay, this is good. We're, oh my god, am I dead at Air Cutter crit? Was I crit there? Probably not, right? Fuck, how do I get the Fampi out now? Well, I guess Tailwind's already used, right? So... I mean, it's still bad, actually. I hate this position a lot. Well, use Tailwind turn 1. Because... I mean, Love just still kills this, right? If it's Pasho Berry, I'm pretty sure. The Geodude. Fuck, it doesn't. Okay, today I learned. Never punished, though. It didn't self-destruct. That guy doesn't have risky AI. Okay, we switch here. He bulldozed. Should be fine. Fampi has dry skin in this game. Can't be damaged by water type attacks. It gets healed. Okay, this is Simple Bidoof. We're really low on Love Disc. This is a little bit fucking cringe. But it's Curse Simple Bidoof with priority moves. We have to go exactly here in Charm. But now we can kill with something else, I guess. Just go to Sandshrew, right? Wait, no, we need special moves. Fuck, hold on. Shroomish, lock in. Okay. He's got it. Cool. We can do Shroomish lead on the Dunsparce. Baiting... Ooh, that baits Rhyhorn. For what should always be Megahorn. We could go Mantike on that. Yeah, that sounds really good. Wait, no, it doesn't bait Shroomish, right? Or Rhyhorn. It baits Slugma, actually. We definitely don't want that. Because then Sun is going to be up for when Rhyhorn... This Rhyhorn is a threat, man. We need Gulpin for the other Machop, and it's honestly just a little bit too high on XP already. Not really sure what to do here. I mean, Snubble lead gets us Machop. And then we go... Now let's use Gulpin. I think the XP is actually gonna... I think it's too close. If you're interested. Let's see it. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, there we go.
Geodude dupe. W dupe. Fanpy, okay. I'm kind of nice on catching Fanpies, huh? I get this guy a lot.
Can you press sing?
Wait, isn't my Skitty dead?
Wait.
All right, it's cooked, y'all. I also have to go.
What happened?
Yeah, that's a fucking white, baby. I'm free.
Did he lose Skitty on like a tunnel fight? That's really funny. He's kind of nice on... Oh, Custap Ralt's Destiny. I forgot that thing had Custap Berry, by the way. I gotta remember that. That could have happened to me, too. Fuck. Can Gulpin do this XP-wise? I think he can't. What do I want to do? Like, Gulpin is so good bait-wise, right? Because it gets me Earthquake from Rhyhorn, and then I can go Mantike. I think it's too much XP. I need this guy for the other Machop. We could do 16 Zubat, pivot Sandshrew. It's gonna be 26 speed after Rock Polish. I'm I mean, I feel like does Prinplup just switch into any move from Rhyhorn, not die to crit? I feel like the Life Orb is so threatening though. Like, if I can manage to get Earthquake out of this. I think it's too much XP, right? I'm looking up how much XP these guys give. Yeah, it's too much. Okay. I leveled this guy too much. Fuck, what do I do? I think it's just bait random move from it and go Prinplup, right? It's probably fine. Maybe. I don't think it is, though. I need to prevent, like, Rock Polish, and then I can just go Mantike. Wait, can I kill... Can I just chain... I think I just try to chain Machop into Rhyhorn. Like, do some chip with Snubble. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Okay. Prinplup for safety in the back. This guy's good. We don't need this guy. I think we can go 15 easily on this guy now. Okay. Most unique box net? Yeah, by far. I think it has to be Meowth for... I think it has to be Meowth for Chestnut. I think I want to keep Magby around. I never did a YouTube intro today, did I? Hold on, let's lock in. It's been 9 years since the last release of a Kaizo game. Finally, we get to play the new installment in the series. We're hardcore nuzlocking, not using a damage calculator, don't have any information on fights that we haven't done yet. Welcome to Platinum Kaizo. Okay. Where the fuck is my Quick Claw, man? I lost that shit a while ago. Dude, damage from Snubble is crazy. We got Switch AI'd? Oh, brother. I think it's fine. I want a little bit more chippage. Low kick shouldn't do too much. I'm assuming Snubble is pretty... we don't lick here. I think it'll kill... We don't want to kill the Machop. I just want a little bit of... Oh, he cured my paralysis. W? This should be good. Nice. No burn. And now we can chain the Rhyhorn. Nice. That's how you do it. Let's do Love Disc here, I guess. Did we let this guy AP once, actually? Yep. He got the boost. We're getting owned. Y'all. I think we're in a lot of trouble. I think we gotta go to this guy. It's easy. I want to avoid putting XP on Dunsparce here, but... Or, sorry, on Bibarel here. I think it's fine, though. We can go here into here. Okay, easy. That was a little bit spooky. Okay. Sandshrew lead. Okay, let's actually lock in for Jonathan. I lose way too many mons on this guy for no reason. I think Gulpin is the answer though for this Machop. I think he does it. It's no guard fissure Machop, but he can't use it on level 16 mons. Mantike seems like a really good Ammonite answer actually. Holy fuck. Because Sandshrew baits Ammonite, right? And then we can go Mantike, and then we actually bait Anorith. On whom we go... We gotta go Prinplup, I think. And then what? Chain Onyx? That seems a little spooky. We're actually 1 speed point slower. Do we kill... I mean, we gotta do it with Loveless, but Loveless just takes so much damage from Anorith. Yeah, check Zubat Ivies. Let's do Anorith with Bibarel. Yeah. This is the team. Okay, I'm slowly finding more and more niches for Mantike. I think I gotta go 16 on Sandshrew though, just in case the Gulpin stuff doesn't work out. Love Disc is not getting used, so he can go 16. I think this is gonna be just fine actually with this setup. I think we can go... Sandshrew 15 is unnecessary as well actually, right? I don't know. Not sure. Gulpin was Route 203, I believe.
Haven't had too much time to watch all of the streams live, but they've been great podcasts to listen during work. I don't know if it's intentional, but the way you commentate battles actually makes it possible to follow with audio only. Keep it up.
Yep, that is intentional. I'm glad people noticed that. I kind of started working on that a little bit more, specifically through the Patreon series, actually. Because the intention was to kind of give them like a podcasty feel. I think I've gotten better at that through that. Just waiting for ads to be over. Alright, if you've never seen Rourke's Gym before, permanent sandstorm in here. My speed management is really fucking tight this run, I'm not gonna lie. I probably a little bit too tight. My Berry 2 team was just kind of ass, which is why I'm not doing the Bibarel delay either. I feel like otherwise I could have done it with this box. Because I think my Rourke team is... I think my Rourke team might be ridiculous. I think. If Shroomish is as good as I think it is... I think my Rourke team is insane. Okay, this Ammonite doesn't have any rock moves. Only has special moves. So Mantike should be a fantastic counter. Because it has 120 base special defense. I probably could have just leveled this, to be honest, but it's a little extra XP in the bag. Why not? It's not going to do a lot because Ammonite has boosted special defense here in sand. But that's fine. We just chip away at it. And I'm pretty sure... What I like about this setup is that I'm pretty sure that Mantike will bait Anorith here. And we can just kind of continue the line. I'm going to give the Toxic TM to Shroomish because I have some pretty big plans for it down the line. That's kind of my plan for Rourke. And I can probably two for one like Corsola Shuckle with it. Gibble should not be difficult. I think the big thing that we have to figure out is Leap. Shroomish learn Protect. The only Pokemon in this game that learns Protect is Wormadam. I think Gulpin for Leap is maybe Cope. What would be kind of insane is if you could get the Gulpin level up before Leap comes out. You could you can get Encore, and I think you're faster than Leap. And if you can then bait Giga Drain, you're definitely winning. Is that why Wormadam is considered so strong? It has so many other things that make it strong. It's actually insane. 120 base power, 100% accuracy mirror shot with 30% to reduce accuracy. Leech Life, 80 base power, so it's got healing. Steel Bug is one of the best typings in the game. It's one of the best Toxic TM recipients. It absolutely cooks Rourke. It counters like 3 Mons on that fight. And then it's also good on Gardenia. Like, yeah, this Pokemon is fucking crazy. Okay, what was the idea? The idea is to kill this not with Prinplup, but with Bibarel. Because I want to bait Machop and not Onix. However, I think I've seen Bibarel lose these. I think I'm going to do a little bit... I'm going to try to do a little bit of chip damage with Prinplup first. Have a little bit of foresight here, you know? I think that's probably correct. I shouldn't be dead to Crit plus Sandstorm. I think the correct move is probably Aurora Beam. I'm not sure. Aqua Cutter will kill. I guess I'm pretty sure Metal Claw only crit will kill. Onix coming out is pretty bad though. Like it's actually genuinely like really, really bad. Because it can boom if it's not last mon. I think I need the extra damage. I think I'm gonna risk Metal Claw. I think Crit plus Sand might have actually been closer than I thought. Ah, unlucky man. Hey, maybe I'm baiting kill from Onix, Cope? I have to go Sandshrew now, right? It somehow baits Machop. I do not understand. I do not understand, man. I guess Rock Throw, highest damage. Does it not calc self-destruct? Is it overflowing with self-destruct? What's going on? If Fissure is slot 1, it's overflow. Oh. This is good, though. This is very good for me. Okay, let's see if this actually works. We got a Body Slam for highest damage. This is doing a lot, man. This Machop always does more damage than you think it will. Are we even faster? Probably not, huh? No. I'm dead to crit. We crit him. That wasn't even a lot of damage. The para is actually so clutch right now. But I actually think the next body slam doesn't even kill. Okay, Gulpin is a terrible answer to this Machop. Who suggested this shit? Yeah, I think it's always Bibarel. This is fine. What's fucked up that I think even with this Rourke box, it's probably still optimal to sack Luvdus to Cranidos, right? Like, I don't really see how I do the Cranidos without sacking. Okay, this can't boom now because it's last mon. Fuck the sticky barb, I don't need that shit. Probably doesn't even kill a riot. Yeah. I mean, this is good. What do we kill this with now? Love Disc, I suppose, huh? I mean, Machop doesn't learn any bite moves, right? I don't think it's got teeth. Karate da Andi, der Boss vom Hinterhof. Zu viel Zahnausfall vom stetigen Meth-Konsum. Alright, let's get the sticky barb anyway. We aqua jet this. Okay. Sticky barb acquired. Gulpin, you were absolute ass. Thank you for your contribution. I was under level Sandshrew, man. Sandshrew, baiting Kabuto, going... I mean, I suppose... Is it even good to go... Do I have an answer for Magby, or should I get Chestnut now and just bait the and just trade the Meowth? Doesn't Snubble cook this Magby? I think it does. Unless you get flame bodied, I guess, but surely that's just not gonna happen, right? How close are you to... Okay. This team should be just fine. I mean, do I want the extra Oranberry? I don't even know. Amerikaner, die noch nie von Karate Andi gehört haben, sind so, ich verstehe nicht. Also er ist was? Eine Art Boss von dem Hinterhof? Ich verstehe nicht. So cringe, Alter. Amerikaner, der deutsche Memes nicht versteht, ist übel das gute Bit. Warte. Was ich verstehe nicht. Er ist auf einem Art Autobahn-Rustplatz und er fragt, was ist PEP? Warum fragt er nach dem PEP, ob wir noch PEP haben? Er fragt keine mehr. Ich verstehe nicht ganz. Ist es eine Art Amphetamin oder? Fuck me. Okay. What am I doing on Magby again? This guy. What am I doing on Kabuto? I don't know, just vibe it out. This is fun. Metal Claw this twice, and then kill with Dig. And then go here, and he literally cannot even damage you. That's the first time I've ever seen that Lychee Berry activate, by the way. Pivot here, right? Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna fucking die to crit, man. Okay, we paralyzed him. It's literally so easy. He's gonna Mach Punch, though. How close are you to over-leveling? Just go here, right? The XP is a little bit fucked, I think. It should be fine. I got burned. Hold on. He's gonna protect. How close are you? This is fine. Okay. Now just win with this. Protecting on my poison heal turns, WAI. Nice. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's always print plup lead, right? Is there any way I can get XP onto this Gulpin from this lead? There's no fucking shot, right? I mean, okay. So let's assume that Shroomish 2v1s with Toxic TM, 2v1s Corsola and Shuckle. And we can use Prinplup for Gibble. I think we try to get as much value as we... I guess I don't actually... I could be super greedy and not teach Toxic TM, but I think I want to teach this anyway, because I think I want to try to limit test how good this guy can be. If you teach him Toxic and then, like, just deny the evolution. Penguin baits the leap, right? It's kind of ass. I think switching on Bonsley turn 1 is kind of a horrible idea. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, we need Sandshrew for Cranidos. It's minus defense Sandshrew, by the way. I think we kind of need Love Disc as a potential sack. And also because it has a lot of utility. The problem is like it's not my birthday. Is it a Mantike angle maybe? I kind of have a weird open slot right now. I think it's just Bibarel, right? Because he can do a lot of things. But like... what if we let... is there anyone else who can lead into this? Who can two-shot the Bonsly? Yo, Snubble Roar turn 1. Thoughts? What does Mantike bait? It baits Cranny, right? I mean, that's just ass. Mantike is super, super ass. I think it's... there is a way to go deathless here, I think. It's kind of greedy, though. Oh, man, do I actually go for the level up? I don't know how good this box is scaling wise, to be honest. I feel like I kind of just have like early game stuff. I didn't delay gate, which means my rock smash potential is lower. I kind of really want to get this Shroomish level up, man. I have this idea that like how much damage is Bibarel Water Gun on Bonsly? Is it a 2-hit KO? Because like low-key if it is... I think this is kind of not bad. But I don't think it's enough damage, right? I'm trying to like figure out... I kind of want... I want to get a level up from Gulpin. I'm going to try this. We're going to lead Gulpin and then switch to Bibarel. And Bibarel is just going to take a fuck ton of damage from Bonsly and just guarantee us a Giga Drain from the leap. And then we switch here and we Encore. What if Bonsly booms? Chilamberry. I think we go Quick Claw on Shroomish, by the way. I'm probably going to trade Meowth for... I kind of want this 4th Oranberry. Let's trade Meowth for Chestnut. I could also do... I could bring in Chestnut. But it's slower than Laleep, right? I definitely want this Oranberry. Hold on. On this NPC, you can trade any Pokemon for a guaranteed 31 IVs. Slugma. Slugma's really buffed. Macargo is super insane. Gets crazy moves. I think Meowth is the worst Pokemon in my box. And this also gets you an additional Oranberry for this fight. I wonder, what if I just like Toxic with Gulpin? And like stay in and then go to like Slugma for a bit. Recover. Maybe I don't need to Encore. I don't know, this feels safer to be honest. This, what is my 6th with this setup, though? Love Disc for potential sec. Right. Okay. We're going to try this. This might be ass, but I think we have to teach Rock Smash to... What is Bonsley? Defense versus special defense? I think you still want to... It's actually kind of close, right? Do you want a Water Gun or Rock Smash? Oh yeah, Poison before Edge. Good idea. I haven't checked a single Pokemon's hidden powers, by the way. I don't think any of them can be particularly good, though. Well, I guess if Bibarel has, like, hidden power... Let's see. Oh, sorry. Fire 51, okay. I think it's just Rock Smash, right? Low-key, we're not water gunning anything on this fight. Okay. I think... Am I griefing? Yes. No, I think this is fine, actually. Bibarel's 50-50 for simple or unaware. Unfortunately, this one is simple. Very sackable on this fight. Now teach Toxic. Over Poison Powder, obviously. Let's check this Shroomish's hidden power, by the way. I don't think he gets a lot of good moves, right? Dragon 40, okay. Okay. This is a really weird Rourke, man. This is a super, super weird Rourke. It's gonna look like I'm inting. Like a lot. But I think we got this. Okay, so the main weird part of this line, which I think I can afford to do because I think Shroomish is fucking insane, is my lead here. I'm actually going to lead Gulpin because I want this to level up before Laleep comes out. And then we're just kind of going to do a really, really like terrible matchup with Bibarel into Bonsly, made even worse by the fact that I'm wasting a turn. I think the best move I have into this is Rock Smash. The idea is I kind of want to take a little bit of damage with Bibarel because I want to show a kill to Laleep with Giga Drain. Damn, that didn't do shit, and I didn't get a drop. Okay, this plan is ass. That wasn't even a crit. Okay, I think we pivot strategies here. I think we can switch over to Prinplup and kill this. But if it's Boom... It wouldn't be Boom, right? Because he sees kill. And maybe I actually show kill with Giga Drain. Probably not, but we'll see. This is kind of bad news for the Gibble matchup, I'm not gonna lie. We'll figure something out though. Holy fuck, okay, we actually lost. We lost, yo. I mean, Oranberry value is huge here. It's gonna be a triple level up. Does this even kill? I don't have enough experience with Penguin. Nice. This should be Giga Drain range, actually. I think this is gonna work out. Now we get Encore. Over Mega Drain, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. I think with Sand plus Rocks plus Sand, Penguin will be in Torrent, which is kind of nice, but Penguin was supposed to kill Gibble. This should be Giga Drain. Okay, I never actually checked this. Yeah, this is way faster than the Leap. Okay, so we go here. He Giga Drains. We Encore. Was it 5 PP? It's 15. We're so chillin'. We toxic this? Gulpin is Gluttony, which is basically not an ability in this game. Because all the berries that you get that I've seen so far trigger at 50% anyway. When you toxic, but she's still sucking. Yeah, you're cooking, you're cooking. Now what? I mean, we gotta stay in. We could preserve... At some point, it might be worth it to just go to Shroomish. Baiting Earth Power Gibble would... How the fuck do I get Prinplup into Gibble? I think I stay in, and I think I try to... Because Prinplup will bait Gibble, actually. If I can have Gibble out... Or sorry, Prinplup out, I don't think that's going to happen, right? Anyway. What move is even stronger here? I genuinely don't know. I think it probably doesn't matter. We have to start recover looping him soon. If I can encore recover, actually. I'm taking too much damage, man. I can't believe that this matchup doesn't work. This is crazy. Well, fuck. Shroomish out when this dies, I think, is good. I think I might as well switch now while Encore is still up. I think I can probably make something happen here with Shroomish. If Encore holds just a little longer. Poison Heal is an insane ability. Encore still holds. We just Mega Drain. They're just sucking each other dry. Okay, not a nice crit at all. I gotta say. Don't love that. Do not love that. He's still encored. If I beat this with Shroomish, it baits Shuckle. It's actually also not, like, super bad for me. Yeah, I think ideally I just win this matchup with Shroomish and then bait the Shuckle next. It means that the Gibble position is kind of ass, but... Like, I still need to figure out what to do with the Gibble. Ideally, I kill this with Prinplup, but that's obviously never happening, right? I think he's dead now. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna start gaining HP on Shuckle as it curses. Okay, we get some extra healing actually. Dude, Encore is crazy in this game, man. It's legit so fucking good. Headbutt over takedown for frauding, I guess. Maximum amount of Encore is 4 to 8 turns. Alright, here we go. This is the chip damage Shuckle. We just out heal Sand Tomb Residual plus Sand with Poison Heal, and he can't Toxic us, obviously. And we can Toxic him. I did use my Toxic TM for this, but I think it's good on Shroomish. What comes out next? It's Gibble, right? Oh, this could be Gibble for Flamethrower, actually. Wait, this is perfect. Should have always been the plan. W healing. I don't know how much damage this is going to do with like rollout though. Is like my main concern. I don't know if the 1 HP I gain from Mega Drain is better or the flinch chance, because once he starts rolling out, it doesn't matter, right? I think I'd rather have the extra HP. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's so fine, actually. Holy fuck. W Quick Claw proc. He didn't roll out. I think he has another curse left, right? This Pokemon is nuts. I'm telling you, you don't evolve this. I'm telling you. Mark my words. Yeah, we still gotta get through Berry Juice, unfortunately. This is still gonna go for a while. It doesn't keep Poison Heal on evolution. I think it's, is it Technician? It's also really good with Bullet Seed, right? But I think that this Pokemon is bonkers. But Breloom is also bonkers, not just for Technician Bullet Seed. It also resists Edgequake, which is something that you really want if you don't have a Torterra, which I don't. Is Mega Drain PP a concern? Not really. Okay, this should be Flamethrower from Gibble now, which should give us the switch to Prinplup that we needed. Shuckle's not done wreaking havoc on this team, by the way. Or, Shroomish is not done wreaking havoc on this team, by the way. Alright, lock in. Nice. We delayed the Evo on this so we can have Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam guaranteed hits through Sandvale. This kills, right? Yeah, this should always kill. There's no doubt in my mind. This is, Cranidos next, right? Nice. Okay, I think I just can't do it deathless, unfortunately. I think it's gonna have to be Love Disc Sack again. I think Beberel is better than Love Disc. Can't head smash there because it sees kill with other moves. I might actually... No, I think I'm still dead if I charm, right? It's Cruncher Zen Headbutt here, right? I went to 7... And Stealth Rock dealt 5. And Sand dealt 2, right? Yeah. So I would be at 22 without that chip damage, but then I would be at 12 without Oran. So he did what? Fucking 31? I could survive after charm. I'm thinking about if it's worth it to charm. I think it's always worth it to charm, right? It increases my chance of winning with Sandshrew regardless, because I'm minus defense. It depends on the rolls, basically. This is Lumberry, so Water Pulse Confusion isn't even worth going for, right? Is it always charm though? Because I need extra damage. I think I have to Water Pulse. Yeah, I think that's how you play the Sandshrew here. Still, I've never had a Deathless Rourke, but that's okay. We might have to dodge Head Smash crit. Yep. I don't even know why I said might. Obviously, we have to dodge Head Smash crit. The only mon that survives Head Smash crit from this is Onyx. I think some Aerons can do it, right? Never teach Slash to this. I'm gonna try it this run. Maybe there's situations where it's good. Alright, Corsola left. Lock in Shroomy boy. Don't get confused here. I think that's a lost condition. Okay. I kind of need him to light screen. If he spams rollout here, it's kind of really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not that terrible. I think I get healed out of crit range here. Yeah, barely. It might be a range. Alright. Start mega draining. It's going to do nothing. It's got a Rindo Berry, light screen, sand boost, solid rock. Watch this 4x super effective stab move hit this for a second. Hold on. You were expecting more, right? Like, even with all the qualifiers. I think I used too many Mega Drain PP on Leap, or on Shuckle rather. Still barely not in crit range. He's gonna start recover looping now. We win. Huge quick claw proc. Crit here. Unlucky. I shouldn't have Mega Drained so much on Shuckle. I was thinking about it too. But I think we win. We'll use the last one here. Oh my god, the quick claw to win. Yeah, Shroomish is fucking insane. Pretty disgusting Pokemon on this fight. Still can't go Deathless though. I really don't know how to do that Cranidos safely, man. Nice. Aeron, Mawile, Onyx. Yeah. I guess, I mean, you can risk the the Sandshrew there, but it's like really bad, right? All right. Perfect timing too. I need to log off exactly now because I have a recording scheduled. Thank you all for watching. I liked today's grinding session. That was fun. Took me back. Made me very nostalgic. Let's go raid someone else who's playing this game. Make sure to check out my custom Peachel plus Boulder plushie, exclamation point plushie in the chat. We're crowdfunding the Peachel Boulder plushie, y'all. If you order it and it doesn't get funded, you obviously get refunded. We are almost halfway there. Let's do it, y'all. Get your plushie. Just looking for someone to raid. This person's playing no calc. And they just picked their starter. Alright, everyone be nice. Post some Crungios or something. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. New stream schedule. I will not be back tomorrow. We're taking Friday, Saturday off now. We're trying that. And I'll be back on Sunday. Sunday night will be the next stream. Enjoy your weekend. I'll be back then. Thank you for watching.